Okay, starting stream. And we should be good for the last, hopefully, of the Time Stranger streams after, oh, so very long. And yeah, I got through a bunch of things on the evolution map. Not everything. I prioritize stuff that has a rank 8 form. Alexis, stream started?
Yep. Uh-huh.
And hopefully this will be our last battle in the Omni Carnival, unless something else pops up.
And media hits the first in the chat.
I...
Fighters will now enter the arena.
Alright.
See, I thought it was going to be them. I had a feeling.
Magna Angemon.
Flavis Angemon, and Slash Angemon. I really like Slash Angemon. They need to be in more stuff.
They got swords for hands.
Yes.
Be not afraid, child. But you have swords for hands. How are you gonna hug anything?
Slash Angemon's a mega.
Yeah. Lilithmon, do your thing.
Crap.
Massamon, do your thing.
I'm counting on you.
The key. Heaven's Gate.
I always like that move for some reason. It's like he opens up a Stargate on you.
Okay, items. Because I still need to get her in for one attack. Just so she can poison and prevent them from healing, because it's a trio of angels, they gotta have healing abilities. That was my... You know what, never mind.
Yeah, I just don't question it.
There we go. And they're going to hurt from this.
Oh, yeah. Finale. Hey, Des. Hi, Alexis. I wasn't expecting you guys to be on today. You guys only stream on Fridays.
Yeah, we want to do this to get through the rest of Time Stranger, just because we're exhausted of this game.
Yeah, this is a rare weekend where I have both Friday and Saturday off, so we gotta take advantage of it. Olgaro says hello.
Hi.
Yep. We got a Victor Garcia and like Noe Laura in the chat. They seem mostly newish. Ron's in the chat. Yeah, Slash Angemon sees a demon and acts accordingly.
Here goes. Powered ignition.
Heaven's Gate.
Finale, fair enough. What are you guys going to stream next after the game's done with? We're hopefully going to do Ratchet and Clank Future or not Kraken Time.
Tools of
Tool Destruction. Because John has been waiting for so long to be able to do that game. Mainly because of the problems with his scheduling before he changed jobs. But now, everything is much better on that front.
Ice Wolf Claw!
Ice Wolf Claw.
Ooh, that hurt.
It's null for so much, I wonder.
Who knows? Right tornado!
Tornado!
Please. Please. Here goes. Bolt break knockdown.
Oh no, I actually figured out how to get a PS3 emulator working on my PC now, the OG trilogy for Ratchet and Clank. Nice.
Oh yeah!
Well, it's nice when you get an emulator working like that, right?
Gate!
Especially because the PS3 emulator is notoriously finicky.
Ice Wolf Claw!
Goro says works a lot better than on the PS2 emulator.
Bolt break knockdown.
It's like, I have absolutely no issues with emulators, but I like to own games physically, just due to physical media preservation.
I'm counting
Bang
on
that good Digimon!
You're going down! Machine Gun Destroyer!
Oh. Double attack.
Oh yeah!
Thank you, sweet doggo.
Okay, is that every possible team now?
The Terrier Twins. How many more fights are there?
I feel like this is a legitimate, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh, I love the young people. Terriermon are vaccine types, so I'll go with this.
We've kept you waiting long enough. The fighters will now enter the arena.
Unlock more through endgame side quests. Thank you. But I guess we'll just get this done then and go start going for them.
Yep.
And now, let
Stupid bunnies.
ready to launch.
now lightning spears.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yes, it could have.
Alright, Lotmon's data type. Oh well.
Open fire!
You're going down. Ice Wolf Claw.
Barrier tornado. I got this. Shinta pain.
Oh! They got poisoned.
Yeah. It inflicts poison and inability to recover.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It's just like sometimes the poison works, sometimes it doesn't. So when it does work,
The poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Now it's my turn.
wait, how did you get here before us? Actually, how did we get here before them? Beats me. All it counts, it doesn't make it. It's like my favorite gag. Just the self-awareness that like that shouldn't have worked, but it did.
Now, Heaven's Judgment.
Why do goth
You're
girls...
going to regret this in a moment.
Why do goth girls keep getting hurt?
Ice Wolf Claw!
There.
Awesome, I got KO'd.
Please.
Appreciate it.
I'm counting on you.
Pyro Dragon!
Ooh, nice.
Here goes.
Powered ignition.
God, those kids pack quite a punch despite their size.
You're going down, Shinta Destroyer!
Bully the bunny!
Pyro Dragon! Oh yeah!
Alright, let's do some side quests, shall we?
Yeah. Okay. Final battle over the natural order!
What is love?
Downtown Central Town.
Oh, it looks like you can just go straight through the door. Media Hood also says Kronk is best boy. Patrick Warburton has got to be that one actor that he only has like his one cadence of speaking voice.
He has a little variation, like he gets gruffer, but it's not a lot.
Right.
Also, because of our existing Lilithmon being, like, right about to hit the level cap, I need to...
But in...
Yeah. And you see the problem here, it's like, they are, like, very close in their speed ranking, and I'm out at chips, so I need to do just one little bit of digi-farming.
Media Hood. I just realized why I love base Magna Garurumon. He looks like Doggy Kruger.
Out of suit, Doggy Kruger, yeah.
It's just so cool. Alright, that should do it.
I hate it when it does this.
Curse you!
It's not like I can check because the Digifarm doesn't allow me to check evolution stuff when we're in here, which is beyond frustrating. Makes this entire mechanic ridiculously tedious.
Alright. Black Century King, sorry I'm late, was watching an episode of Transformers Armada. Also, Tidal Wave is kind of a pointless character. We already have Shockwave.
He is Shockwave. Seriously, that's the Japanese name. Tidal wave in Japanese is shockwave. No. We have the tidal wave at home. The tidal wave at home.
There we go.
Seriously, I got the tidal wave, and it is enormous.
Yeah, Bradley Harris is commenting that, like, dang, back-to-back Digimon streams in 1 week? He just tuned in.
Yeah, it's so we can just get this done.
Yep. Queen Natalie, so for the final party, are we going full Olympus 12 or Royal Knights?
Mix. Okay, and then convert the other Lilithmon. Find them.
Golden Gar was asking, do we have the skills that lowers the stat requirements if the personality matches the target?
A lot of them, not all of them.
Yeah. We're gonna get there. Media Hood, so it wasn't just Darker the Moon who made Shockwave a giant brute.
No. That's been a thing. On and off.
Yeah, Transformer names can get weird. Alright.
Let's check. Skills. Okay, we need 700 more agent points to get to rank 8.
Which I think we should be able to do all the side questing.
Yeah.
We're gonna go on for a while anyway, so
We're gonna get the side quests done. Peter reviews. Was it a script translation error? Yeah, if they kept changing the names, then yes. I don't think they did with Tidal Wave's name. They did for a bunch of the Minicon names because no one really fucking cared. Like, they kept reusing Leader 1 for both the Leader 1 that was Megatron's Minicon partner and also, for some reason, Sparkplug.
which is weird.
Yeah. There's a bunch of rushed translation errors because of that in Armada. Not the messiest Transformers dub of anime content, that's still, like, the Omni Productions dub of Transformers Headmasters, but that's in the hilarious range. Armada and by proxy Energon's issues are just weird, especially because everything going on there, where it can more be blamed on Hasbro than Takara on that, because the version of Armada and Energon we got in America were rough cut versions. Armada was much improved in animation quality because they second passed it before it went to broadcast in Japan. Same with the scripts. Energon versus Super Link, dealer's choice on that. It makes a bit more sense in the Super Link version. I think TV Now still has old subs of that.
I actually think I downloaded their subs of Galaxy Force at some point.
Yeah, Galaxy Force they definitely did. I'm pretty sure they're also the ones that did the Japanese version of Energon as well. Mainly because the typesetting is their style. I might be mistaken about that. It's been forever.
Brian, I have both the OG Armada Tidal Wave and the Legacy version. I personally like the OG better, but they both have problems caused by the same thing, that pointless combo with Megatron.
I like the pointless combo with Megatron, but yeah, I can see that.
All I know is that I want to watch Galaxy Force at some point because, like, the burning justice. Also,
it's less wordy. They had a big problem with that in the dub of Cybertron.
Yep. And
it's the problem with some worse dubs where They don't know how to stop talking when the Japanese version has no one talking.
What is it like to so? Oh no, we're teaching Minervamon about love.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Agent, run. The women don't. Dang it! They're trapped. We got movie sign.
I'll send them cheesy movies. The
What?
worst I can find.
Why did it end like that? Motorcycle Thief Pro Dag was too shy. He got the heroin waiting the whole movie. That was pretty cool.
Oh no. Oh. So in Digimon Cross Wars, for those who haven't seen, Mervamon's Super Evolution, Mervamon, falls in love with the Beelzemon. The Beelzemon that's the revolver type style one. And of course, Beelzemon is known for riding around on a motorcycle, so I am dead serious this might be what they're referencing.
Oh, by the way, I want to watch Galaxy Force because Starscream is voiced by, Kiryu. It was just like I don't want to. Starscream's usually a whiny, nasally son of a gun in my head. So to hear like a cool voice coming out of his. HA5s. I know in Energon, for some reason, they don't dub the episode that ends Scorponok, but they did dub the Weird Tournament episode.
Yeah, which is baffling, because that's kind of plot essential. Seriously, the decisions about that dub just don't make sense, and even worse, that it's plot essential because it implies that Scorponok in Energon was created from Thrust, from Armada.
Golden Garo, don't worry, Minervamon is Demon Lord sexual.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to Akihabara? Oh my.
Looking for Akihabara in all the wrong places.
I feel like this is going to be a side quest where you're going to feel attacked.
Oh, this is a long one.
Oh no.
I'm going to appreciate this, I can just tell, but we already signed off for this one.
And it's with Volcanismon too. Oh no.
In the air to have a good time, I'm feeling so attacked right now.
Oh, and in regards to that previous side quest from HJ5s, but at least he finally went to a theater that has snacks and drinks. To Akihabara!
Viewers, wasn't the tournament episode essentially a joke episode in the Japanese version? Yes, it was. I can tell you this, they don't reference the Endermon bit from Cross Wars with her in this. Yeah, but it's funny to think about, like, of all the things, the Mervamon thing with Beelzemon is what they kept.
Okay, but in fairness, I mean, Beelzemon is really cool. He's a bad boy.
Especially the Cross Wars Beelzemon. Guys. Must be earthworms.
Are you doing this from an action figure?
Again, I came here to have a good time and I'm feeling so attacked right now.
Anywho, I'm glad I dropped Energon when I did. Now I just need the box set for Cybertron.
Yeah, we got that, didn't we?
I think you did at least.
You know, probably when I was picking up a bunch of the... That's it. Yeah, I do have it.
Black Century King. I'm not sure if I'm remembering this correctly. Wasn't Optimus acting kind of aggro with Energon?
I believe that was plot relevant and explained better in the Japanese version while it was just brushed over in Energon. You guys gotta kind of think of, it's been like 20-ish years since I watched Energon. Like, we watched not all of, but a fair chunk of Armada when we were back in the apartment. But we never really got the full cycle of the Transformers series on that. Alexis and John didn't finish Beast Wars, and I only started showing them Transformers Gen 1 as in the actual Gen 1 TV series middle of last year. And then we kind of just lost track of it into Season 2. And it's like, I grew up with reruns of the original series and the Gen 2 recut compilation, and of course, theater reruns of the movie. Because you have to watch the movie. So I was fully a TV show guy, never got to the comics, like the series that got broadcast, but it's like, it's worth it if you've never gone back to the original Transformers just to see where everything started there. Oh. Hey, Doc.
Oh, is she playing with Gashapons? Sayori, the cutie magician figure.
Snatching.
How could you tell that from just the hand?
Okay, to be fair, I've done that with model kit parts.
You came here to have a good time and you're feeling...
I came here to have a good time and I'm feeling so attacked right now. This is my mantra with these two.
Her and Volcanispawn are just gonna sit down and binge anime all day. Oh.
What?
Why does it cost so much?
Why does it cost $6,000? Like, I had a chance to buy a complete edition a complete Go Ranger to Ninja Ranger key set from a guy on eBay. He was selling them for $4,000. I didn't bite for that. That's tariffs involved in the pricing, for the record.
She can ride.
Yeah, because she needs to expense that.
Oh.
To be fair, Energon does get a bad rap. Like, it has its problems, but the story overall is pretty good. The broader strokes of the story, yes. How it is presented definitely has issues. I'm kind of sick of hearing about this.
Akihabara has been an absolute paradise. Oh, why don't we get that, which one? Go for is the question. Oh, did we ever get that other egg from the shop?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. God of Speed's boots, Smithing God's hammer. No. Yep, those are all set.
Okay, it just had to make sure. HD5s. I think Energon is a series that has a harder time due to the animation. V1 had its bad spots, but I'd say it still had a charm to it. Energon is awkward, has awkward walk cycles, and in the same explosion pace a lot.
And of course, dull surprise on the characters that have actual mouths. The worst part of it, which is a legitimate critique of Energon, there are points where they go from cel-shaded CGI to full animation the style of Armada, and it looks immensely better.
Which makes you wonder why they don't, like, just do that in the first place.
Yeah, and it was embarrassing because by the point they animated Energon and Cybertron, there were other animation companies that had done cel-shaded CGI immensely better. My go-to, for example, for the contrast is Studio Zebek with the Zoids series, where they did it both in that same 2D animation mixed with cel-shaded CGI for the mecha. So it's like, it's what Energon and Cybertron were trying to do, but immensely better. Like, I kind of sing that show's praise, those series praises a lot, but for what they were at the time, they were immensely well done.
Ron's asking, I might be forgetting, but did they ever explain how Optimus came back to leadership between Armada and Energon?
Like, he kind of just removed himself from the position temporarily, like just so he was fighting as himself and against Galvatron at the end of Armada to sell it without their positions getting in the way. Then he just was back, reformatted.
Meanie Hood. Frankly, the part that made Energon a pain to watch was Kicker. Even with all the bad dubbing and animation mistakes, Kicker just made it all the much worse.
I'm not a person that really hates the squishy humans in Transformers series that much, but they kind of have to involve them correctly, and Kicker was one of the ones where they gave him a plot purpose, but it was tenuous.
Is there no end to this?
The kid's playing a card game. We're gonna end this with a biker gang.
There should be like a Boncho Minervamon. Right?
Yeah, here's where I thought this was going.
Oh god. Also, Beelzemons are typically way taller than Minervamon, so you got that height advantage. Do we have to bring her Beelzemon?
Yeah, where will we find a
Do we have to just show her one of our own? Oh no, she's becoming down bad.
To be fair, Beelzemon.
Yeah, no, it's totally legitimate. Like, he's probably like going, oh crap, oh, he's so cute.
I swear, if she ends up as Mervamon after this...
That'd be funny. That would be really funny. You know that, right? Alright, next side quest.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Oh, those are going to be tedious. Well, we've been seeing the World Knights around all over the place, so it's just a matter of tracking them down again.
Fun facts from its Golden Garo. Minerva was another goddess the Romans blended into Minerva when they did their whole syncretism bend. It's part of why she's considered a triple-faced goddess like Hecate. Now, Miss Dracil, is there any particular reason why you chose the form of a small lolly?
Might as well start on his quest as well, since
Yeah.
I'm here. The Tente Hachibushi. Bushu. Oh, yeah. Why did they not just translate as the Legendary Warriors? Oh well.
Queen Natalie, also for all of us Transformers fans, we do not let Simon Furman near any of the female Transformers characters, and by that I mean Cybertronian.
Yeah. Yeah, the stuff with RC is just... No. Like, from everything I've heard, Simon Furman just has a hang-up over Transformers having gender when they're mechanical, but it's like... It's just an identification thing. And, you know, it's like, if you interact with other races that have concepts of gender, you can extrapolate out from that. But the ways he went about introducing gender into Transformers was just no. I'm not playing the card game. So that opened up a bunch more side quests. Okay, if that's what's going on right now, I'm gonna go back to Minerva Mon's side quest, just so we can just get them out of the way. Oh no, wait, they're right here. Fine. This is gonna get silly.
Wow.
I think I'm gonna start and stop several side quests just to complete these. Franquan, the Hachibushu is another grid that basically succeeded the 10 words after Susanamon saved their world. Okay, I was mistaken on that, because I've never heard the term before. Yeah, if that's the case, I hope the next Digimon story game, 1, isn't like this, it's how messy it is, and 2, will focus on that other world. Mainly because I want a game where all the legendary warriors are actually in it.
Preparations complete.
This Amano Habatiri!
I'm counting on you.
Phantom pain. Powered ignition.
Oh, are we trying to teach her the meaning of love?
Yes.
We did it.
Oh damn, that is heavy poison.
Amano Habatiri!
No way.
Oh. What? No, nothing happened.
Hmm.
He's denying. Nile is not just a river in Egypt, am I right? According to Tron, the Hachibushu only debuted recently in 2024 through 2025 for another example of how long this game was in development hell.
Considering they mentioned stuff like Digimon Beat Break in it, it's questionable how long that's been backdated.
Wizard of Wonders just came in. She has a crush on somebody? You see, what happens every once in a while with the strong warrior lady is that they see a bad boy on a motorcycle
With guns.
with guns and a chip on their shoulder, and it's like catnip. It's game over.
Okay, at this point, if this side quest continues, I'm probably gonna get enough agent points to get to
Rank 8 anyway.
rank 8 anyways.
I mean, if it's easy, it's worked for us, right? Remember, Mom's like, I'm not in it. I don't have a crush on this boy. I don't. I need him.
Oh, I got 30 games, so...
Not serious. Do you want to go see Beelzebub? Alright. This is really funny, right?
She doesn't need... She can't have any type of Beelzemon. It has to be a Demon Lord Beelzemon.
Golden Garo. Also, I posted something on a vid when it first came out, saying there are two concepts with Beelzemon: eating Gallantmon and having a thing for Nervamon.
And even the eating Gallantmon thing is inconsistent.
Oh, you just need one piece of iron texture.
I'm pretty sure I have that.
No, not now, Magna Garurumon.
Fuck. Damn you, personality changes through talking.
Oh!
Blast mode.
Nervamon seeing that and is like, oh, she's thirsty.
Show me what you got.
Okay, but Blast Mode is just objectively cool, right?
Yeah, which makes it so irritating they never released a variant of the Figurized standard kits with those upgrades. I think everybody would be on board that.
I got this.
I would, like... Heck, why didn't they ever release a model kit of his bike? That would be sick.
Hell, do a P Bandai upgrade kit with everything.
Like, that's what I feel like P Bandai should be for, you know what I mean?
Hell, I still haven't bought the Beelzemon model kit. Specifically, I keep expecting Bandai to finally do an upgrade set because it keeps being a pattern that they end up doing that.
Please.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Lightning shower. Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
Ooh, 500% damage.
Holy desire.
Ow! You killed him! Happy now. HJ5, I wish Digimon would get smaller models like Playmo do with Pokemon.
Like, I like the full Figurized set they have there, but there is something to be said about allowing for some smaller ones instead of something that's on the Super Master Grade scale.
Apparently, Harris, one thing that gets me is what made the Digimon designers look at the sin of gluttony and go evil biker dude. I think
That's another one where they hadn't really adopted a Demon Lord classification yet and kind of just slotted stuff in.
Okay.
This should be a Dioboromon. Yep.
That thing is still scary though, right? Oh, Golden Garo says, by the way, Des, did you see the Pokemon Lego sets that got announced recently?
Highway robbery. No excuses for that. Just
Yeah.
highway robbery.
Like, for how expensive they are and for what you get, it's like, no. Like, hot take, even the most expensive Bandai model kits I've seen,
They're not that absurd.
they're not that absurd, and also you have to consider what you're getting out of the box. Like, when you're buying a perfect grade price point, you're getting a pretty sizable figure, you know what I mean? Like, and also it's the build experience, right?
Whereas you get something comparable in size amongst Lego's other sets, and they're a fraction of the price, like easily half to a third. So no, I think there's something else going on there, and I'm not sure how I should feel about that. Aside from, no, we can't consider that to be something that should be bought.
Oh no, you're where you need to be.
Am I? Fine.
HA5s, those badges could absolutely get released on their own and would sell. Yeah, like you could legitimately release a Lego set of the Pokemon Gym badges and people would eat that up, and I have no idea why they're being so premium about it, right? It's like, these are meant, like, Pokemon is a series that while adults can enjoy it, it's also a franchise that is powered by how many kids can get into it.
And how affordable a lot of their products are, which is usually the hang-up for a lot of Digimon stuff, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, if you imagine, a kid wanting to get that Lego badge set, but they look at the price, and then a parent's gonna have to be like, sorry, that's way too expensive for what it is.
And why would you want the Lego badge set when an embossed set of actual pins costs a fraction of that?
And you could actually wear it around, and it would be kind of cool. Queen Natalie says, oh, agreed on the Pokemon Lego sets. Those are highway robbery, but the new Legend of Zelda set looks kind of awesome. And, that's just it. It's there's a growing trend of, franchises that we care about getting things that we would really we always wanted to get.
But they're priced crazy because for the collector's market who will buy just anything.
And it sucks for, the average person who just wants some representation of the thing they love on their set or in their room or whatever, and it's
I bought a bunch of Memorial and P Bandai items, but outside of tariff bullshit, most of them are priced appropriately. Even Memorial Ranger keys, those make sense because they're adding the one-click feature and are properly painted for a bunch of them when they were only sticker decals before, or one of the more rare variety of keys. So they justified their price point, especially with the volume of them you were getting. So Bandai better establishes their price points for a lot of stuff, even if you have to pay Bandai or import prices, which inflates the costs. Again, this is before tariff bullshit.
Victor Garcia, it makes me wonder, why is Lego doing this?
I don't want to say it's licensing, because Nintendo isn't usually that stupid about licensing.
Preparations complete.
I want to say it's more tariff BS, because it's both a Japanese product and having to deal with the dynamic America currently has with Denmark being hostile because Trump wants Greenland. But then that wouldn't be a full explanation, because a lot of Legos that are for the American market are actually produced in America. So something else is going on, and we don't quite know what.
Now it's my turn. Chaos, degradation.
the way I heard is that it's based on piece count. It's not, though. Because again, I've seen the piece count, and it's comparable to, like, Lego's $80 kits. In both size and part count. That's not the comparable rates. And now, Lego sets aren't selling for that much. I won a Lego R2-D2. I couldn't sell that thing for more than $60 when it originally retailed in the 80 to 90 range. Like, Legos are not selling well currently. Just because it's priced a bunch of people out of actually buying them.
It's the, like, in your efforts to avoid, like, financial failure, you are doing the steps needed to, like, have financial failure, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we need to increase the price of these sets so people will buy them. Who's gonna buy them now, right?
I'm counting on you.
I got this. Phantom pain.
Pyro Dragon! You're ready,
Zero.
Oh yeah!
This tiny little rookie trying to, like, hit Emperor Greymon in the knee and then dying of poison.
Oh, Zombamon. I remember the problems I had with you in Digimon Adventure. Or not Digimon Adventure. Digimon World 3.
Yeah, Museumon?
No, Zombamon, the guy with the horse.
Ah. Oh. Hi!
Yo.
That's Susanoo-mon. Friendly Harris, honest, give Kotemon some props. He was willing to square up against Omega. That takes guts. Okay, all the bonds.
Close. So very close. Yes, he's the conqueror of Shambhala.
Ah! Like, he's big. HA5, something they can do better in the next game is spread out the side quests a bit better instead of putting a ton of them at the end.
Yeah.
No,
It's like there was a section where we were just not getting side quests.
like, on the one hand, you could argue story reasons. On the other hand, it's like, but I want to get stronger and get these anomaly points racking up. So, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I like Metal Seedramon.
Mm-hmm. It's a classic good design.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
Let's-
on to this fight.
We've kept you waiting long enough. The fighters will now enter the arena.
Well, man, Susanomon is just so fire.
Yeah. Like, I feel like this is a better Mega Form Fused identity because it's a good mashup of their pieces. Mainly because the original Susanomon figure was designed to be a combination of the Kaiser Greymon and Magnagurumon parts.
Yeah.
Whereas Omnimon was just out of nowhere.
And plus, like, the fact that its main weapon, the Amino Hamakiri, like, it's like whatever's left over and stuff. I love that. You know what I mean?
Preparations complete.
Oh, crap. Picking up.
Flash.
Man, Goth Girls keep getting their asses beat.
Please.
Freezing breath.
Chaos! Degradation!
Please.
Alright, have a good... Yeah, Medium Head's bouncing. They're having some pain, so...
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping by for a little bit. Riley Harris, Susanomon looks cool as hell, but I kind of wish he had more nods to the other legendary warriors and not just Greymon and Garurumon.
Again, a fault of the original figure where it was, again, part mixing.
I'm counting on you.
HA5 says, yeah, Susanomon, I can see why they made it important to a new digital world.
Behold, Supreme Cannon.
And Tron says, people say toyetic designs are bad, but Susanomon proves otherwise.
Yep.
Yeah, like, I feel like the term "it's too toyetic" feels like disingenuous because if you get some really, like, for it to be, for toyetic,
For a toy to sell, it has to be
Yeah.
stylistically cool. When you design solely to make a toy, you make something bad because it will not sell, like, because of the toyeticness.
yes, exactly.
Please.
You're going down, losing breath.
Queen Natalie, Susanomon is one of the few times part mixing actually kind of works.
Yeah.
Here goes. Powered ignition.
Almost there.
Great tornado! Eat this! Amano Habatiri! Eat this! Amano Habatiri!
Please. Please.
Amano Habatiri!
Ooh, you got it.
Please.
Queen Alley. Oh, Alexis, I heard you were reading through the original Saint Seiya manga. Are you enjoying it so far? I actually finished reading it yesterday morning, and I quite enjoyed it. It's definitely of the time in which it was made. So it's a lot of. I kind of wish there was a lot more downtime in between arcs. You know, like so, it's not just feeling like fight all the time. But there's definitely a lot of good, moments here and there, and like I could extrapolate some good thematics from each of the various arcs. Like I can see why it became popular in some parts of the world, but also why it may not have taken off here in America. I would definitely for those who haven't read the original Saint Seiya, I would definitely give it recommend it just to see like a piece of Shonen Jump's 80s history.
It was also billed the entirely wrong way, its anime incarnation, when it was originally done. And then other adaptations have, since then, have kind of just botched essential details. One of the characters, I'm forgetting who is supposed to be effeminate.
Shun, yeah.
In one of the recent adaptations, they just made him a woman.
Because so in Saint Seiya, there's a pretty boy character named Shun, who has the Andromeda cloth, and the entire point of his character is he has a kind heart and doesn't really like to hurt anybody, but that doesn't stop him from having some of the more impactful fights in the series and going toe to toe with people that that are so confident that they can easily beat him because he's so kind-hearted. But it's no, he's kind-hearted because he just doesn't like to hurt people. Push him too far, he will absolutely body you.
Screw Deke for calling Saint Seiya to fail in the US. Thanks God, they're gone just like 4 kids. I didn't know Deke was behind that original dub, and Deke did weird dubs back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, and if you're wondering, my favorite character in Saint Seiya is Iki the Phoenix, because that dude literally will just show up once an arc after he becomes good, Oral farms like crazy, beats some fools in senseless, and just kind of leaves for whatever, like, either through
Now
like
I shall leave for some reason.
either he gets knocked out by somebody else, or he just has to, does a heroic sacrifice. But he always comes back because, you know, Phoenix. Ooh, there's a 61 down there.
Perfect.
There we go.
The boy.
It's your boy. He's not leaving the party. Gallantmon, Crimson Mode! I need a figure of that kit. Oh,
Yeah?
like, that would go so hard. It's so cool.
I feel like I should let them level up more.
A little bit more, yeah.
Then I have 2 Rosemont that can go burst mode.
Tron. High-hearted people beating the hell out of bad guys is one of my top 5 favorite shonen tropes. Yeah, like Andromeda's thing is that he has, like, chains that can provide either absolute attack or absolute defense. However, like, at some point, I can't remember which one it was, but, like, at some point, his chains get broken, like the physical chains, but then he reveals, oh, no, I'm, like, actually way stronger than you think, please don't push me, and the bad guy proceeds to, like, push some buttons, and he has access to something called nebula chains, which is an ethereal space dust, essentially, that it can bend to, like, whatever shape he wants. You know what I mean? So it's the, oh, you thought I could just deal with the physical. No, 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 no. I can essentially force choke you. Yeah. Bradley Harris. I've always been interested in Saint Seiya because of pretty boys and cool armor, but it's one of those old IPs where you don't know which entry is newbie friendly. Just start with the very first Saint Seiya. It's available on the Shonen Jump app, like the entire series, so it's like it's not that hard to get into.
Magda's personality is friendly. Magda's personality is currently daring. I need to fix that.
HA finds, oh, if only Floor Arcade was actually gone, they wouldn't be butchering Go Rush currently.
Yeah.
Black Century King, I mean, who brings out it brings out in mid to late 80s anime in 2001? No one dare bring up Dragon Knight's adaptation. That doesn't really count. Victor Garcia, the old I did not start this fight, but I will finish it fight. Queen Natalie in regards to Gallantmon Crimson Mode, all hail the Winged Dinosaur Knight. HJ5, haven't seen the anime in years. What's that dragon thing he has to fuse with to go Crimson again?
Ronnie.
Yeah.
To confirm what I need to do. Agnagarumon needs friendly. Or Greymon needs daring.
But yeah, I've been reading like a lot of manga recently because I'm trying to make like another goal of this year to be like, I loved reading all the time when I was a kid, and I kind of like that definitely fell by the wayside as I got older, and I'm just trying to get back into that. You know, reading stories that I either completely missed me by, or something I heard others might be that say are really good, but I haven't checked out yet. Like there's that. The next big manga I'm gonna be reading is Akane Banashi, which is like I kind of love this when Shonen Jump does this. It's a shonen story, but there's no fighting. Rather, it's all about Rakugo.
Oh yeah, you told me about that one.
Yeah. And I heard a lot of people say that it's really good. I mean, it hasn't finished yet, but it is getting an anime adaptation, so, you know, if you're getting an anime adaptation, you must have done something right.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Okay, let's be real here. Overused, yes. Is it still cool? Yeah.
Also, yes.
Yeah, Animon is still really cool. He's overused as heck, but dang it, is it not the sickest thing ever? And now, our own Susanoo Amon.
Now you know the rest of the story.
That must be the black version.
Onion Zwart.
Wort. That is still a sick recolor, though. It's like, even when Digimon does color variations, they do it in such a way that it still makes them feel wholly unique. You know what I mean? Chaos Wand Valderarm?
Yep. My only gripe is most of these end up being vaccines.
There she is. Irvamon. Although she does kind of look like she went into a Hot Topic and then like just came out different.
Evolved. He's on a horse.
Nay! Belucci-mon. Yeah, let's just do it.
Doing it. This one I was just excited to see.
Because of how long it's been since it was actually in something.
I think it's the first time it's in a game.
Grace Novamon! Like, come on, chat. Like, is that not objectively cool as hell?
Also, it's another vaccine.
Son of a... HA5's in regards to Mervamon, not sure why her previous form was considered one of the 12 instead of that one.
No idea. Ironically, we were cultivating that Shine Greymon. It still doesn't have a speed stat strong enough for its burst mode. Also don't have Beelzemon Blast mode ready to go either.
That could just be fixed with some leveling, I think. 'Cause Its attack is...
Yeah, a little bit of leveling.
So, I mean, like...
Where'd I put Alphamon in here? Just to see how much it's got until it can go Oryuken. Or if that's just another, personality change. Uzumon just needs to level up.
Oh, there he is.
Oryumon has to be zealous.
Okay, that's easy, right?
Yeah, I just need to find Oryumon now.
Wiz of Wonders, yes, Grace Novamon is cool. Like, I was saying this before to Des before the stream started, but like, there's just some, like, I don't think I've ever seen like an out and out bad Mega Digimon.
Another thing this game could use is a search feature in the box. Yeah,
Like, Pokemon has it.
Pokemon has had it. For a few generations now.
There he goes, it's Zealous. Riley Harris, Grace Novamon looks like a combination of the sun and moon without looking tacky.
Omnimon's work can go to Omnimon?
Then what the heck's that next one, then?
Probably that weird Omnimon that showed up in... Okay, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably that weird Omnimon that showed up in one of the movies. Annoyed it only goes to level 62.
Ah, that's what it is. Omnimon Zwart Defeat. That's that we...
Now something's wrong with, off with their level balancing. I don't know what was up with that. They were both at 99, they're at 62.
Weird?
Yeah. So I'll split them up, let's see if they can't, increase their talent rating.
That might have something to do with it.
And this should be Examon.
I like Examon.
Giant dragon with a spear.
Like, how could you possibly hate that, right? Really, Harris, you think Alphamon and Omnimon Sword look at each other and wonder if they stole the other's look? Like, I think I shall be all black.
Like, how much more black could you be? The answer is none. None more black.
Alright, so now we can, like, bump our party. Rosemont burst mode, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna put her in party because we need at least one data type in case things
Yeah.
go weird. Okay, Examon is a rank 8 data type. That's powerful. And Dragon's Glory.
Ha!
Yeah, even Omnimon's Ward is still a vaccine when you expect them to be a virus.
H.A. Pies, I remember him from Cyber Sleuth. Your pants to be darkened.
Okay.
Bradley
Moving
Harris.
on to more side quests just because we can.
Yeah, Bradley Harris, Alphamon to Omnimon Z. Okay, one of us is gonna have to change.
Right here.
Ancient rank. Ron, I kind of like the Millenniumon line. How do you improve the strongest machine? Give it organic intelligence and it'll conquer space-time.
Yeah. I think that reminds me. There was a... where are they? That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Right, Gaiomon came from Butenmon. And these are still locked.
Rank 10 or higher.
Yeah. Those are Chronomon. So, worth it to keep leveling up. Because it would be funny to fight Chronomon with Chronomon.
Yeah.
Probably can't do that until post-game, but still.
Yeah.
Talk to Craniamon at the coffee shop. Oh no. It's coffee shop AU.
Oh God. Wizard of Wonders, and yeah, now I remember Mervamon and Crossroads had a brother named Unitmon, and apparently never received an evolution line.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. Kind of weird that this didn't get an evolution line.
Buramon. That's an Armageddonmon situation.
Bradley Harris, not the coffee shop, AU. Run! There are a Craig? Oh God, I just got that Mega Ranger scene stuck in my head now.
Definitely one of the more absurdist episodes. At least we're just jumped there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Craniumon's one of those World Knights that just people forget about.
I think it's because, like, when you're putting him next to, like, all the others, I want to say fades into the background, but he also looks super evil.
The hell? Alright, that side quest. The one I technically haven't started yet.
Queen Natalie, hey, at least it's not the boarding school AU. Those are the worst.
Yeah, they're really trying to get people, us to rank 10.
I really like Plutomon's design.
Preparations
Man,
complete.
My Little Pony looks weird.
Oh, it's data type that makes this easy. Presumably.
Let's show off this attack.
Here I go. Calico Larkin!
Resist because data type.
Yeah. Good thing.
Please.
It's time! Cool buddies!
I still want to make that spear.
You should. That would be super sick.
Please.
Oligaro, yeah, Craniomon's name also gives it off the impression of being smarter than he's often portrayed. TTK Blazer, pre-release weekend for Time Stranger in the card game. Kind of excited to get some Digimon stuff.
Good luck with that. We bought like a structure deck of the Digimon card game. We never really did anything with it.
I got this. Phantom Pain.
Every time she hits you with Phantom Pain, you are forced to play Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain.
Sounds painful.
Invincible Sword.
Invincible sword!
Extra Brave!
Here goes. Lightning shower.
Take that, horse.
Very nice.
Blazer's also asking, I wonder if a DNA digivolution between Megidramon and Heavy Metal Dramon is someday possible.
Who knows?
HA5s, I can't wait to see what weapon Geckomon's Mega is gonna have, because it's probably just gonna be another big dude with a weapon.
Probably.
Like, I would be laughing if it just turns into full-on Godzilla.
I could use a horse.
Can I have your home?
And if I'm right here.
Oh, right behind you.
Wow.
Agent, I just want you to know, we're all counting on you.
What the heck invited Leslie Nielsen in here?
Digimon?
What are you doing here?
Of course.
You're surprised. And I have never had a crepe, and I want one. Only 1,100 to go. Drawn. Budoramon is being a tsundere, so they gave him a plucky Imperial Dramon friend to draw his daring side.
Fair.
I want those crepes. I don't think they'll be delicious or anything, Baka.
It's right there.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Ready
So
to
Queen
launch.
Natalie in the chat was asking, like, what are your thoughts on the deeper grade Digimon that got released this year? And I don't even know what they were talking about. So I looked it up. Look at one of them, Regidramon. They gave a standard dragon a flight pack and a gun.
Because, of course, they need a gun.
So the D Brigade includes Commandramon, Brigidramon, Salsdramon, Tankdramon, Darkdramon, oh, and there's a Cargo Dramon.
Basically all the gun guys.
Yeah.
Or the heavy artillery guys.
There I go. Eclipse finger.
Okay, but imagine a replica of Aegis.
Mm-hmm.
Roger. Lightning joust.
Phantom pain.
It's time. Whoa, buddies.
If target is affected by status abnormalities or injury/disease, increase damage. Increase damage to targets with fire trait.
Oh.
Like poison them.
I
So
think,
that Grace No Mind in that case is perfect to pair with Lilithmon.
and they're only at level 5 right now, so...
Powered ignition.
Hello, Moto.
Hello?
I got this. Phantom pain.
Bam.
It's time. Whoa, buddies. Ta.
They call me basic. Gallimon Crimson Mode is just...
Good.
It's so cool.
Like, Classic Gallimon is nice. Crimson Mode,
Like,
tops.
Yeah, like, Gallimon is just a very great design. But, like, Crimson Mode just... I'm not even sure how they pulled it off. They took something that was already awesome and just... Oh, it's so good. Yeah, we're really filling out that board.
Mainly because we're finally getting a lot of,
Talent, like, anomaly points to do things.
yeah. I guess it wouldn't have been so bad had the earlier side of the game been less stingy about it.
Oh, Lucimon. Oh, yes.
Kind of obligatory even if we don't use them.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure they can go fall down.
Usually can when they're here. Yeah.
Yep.
Might take a while though.
It'll take a while. Alright.
Alright, next side quest. Looking through what's here.
Still, it is kind of nice to, like, honestly, the main story may be kind of garbo, but the side quests,
Side quests have been fun.
which, like, okay, I'm able to, like, ease up on the game a little bit more now, because if the side quests weren't holding up to standard, that'd be a difference, you know what I mean? But, like, if the side quests are okay, then you got something right.
I hit a point last night in ruminating over it where I realized that for time travel mechanics, 13.2 is still bad, but they at least allow you to explore more of those alternate timelines. You know, the bad end timelines, instead of being arbitrarily forced into the wrong one just to undo it and redo it.
Hey, Vmon.
Like, it's not even a hallway, you're just told you did the wrong thing without giving any sign that you could make a choice. I guess it's time that they will go. Where everybody knows their name.
Then, I'm just imagining a Digimon bar like Cheers.
I mean, there is a bar in this game.
Super sweet ice cream. Riley Harris, I wonder if time travel stories are difficult to write by default, or are Japanese creators just especially bad at these kinds of stories?
There are bad time travel stories in fiction from all countries, but it's especially noticeable for Japanese ones because it is ubiquitous. SMW described them best where time travel stories are a magic trick, where if you pull them off correctly, no one is going to notice the sleight of hand about it. But if you call attention to how the magic doesn't work, it falls apart.
Yeah, it falls apart.
When you do it correctly, it's a trick that brings the house down. When you don't, it makes you want your money back. And that's a constant problem with Japanese time travel stories. The way they keep being structured is they draw attention to the bullshit. It's like, time travel should be used to fix something, not to say, you should never mess with time.
I'm trying to think if any of my favorite RPGs, like, utilize, like, time travel in some way.
It's like, I know Chrono Trigger people say is the big exception, but as I've stated before, Chrono Trigger is a choose-your-own adventure that uses a time travel framing device through their means of telling the story. Like, they use it to give a player more options, but the story itself is not necessarily about the time traveling. It's just a means to get to the settings to progress parts of the adventure that get chosen. Well, yeah, Galamon got here first. Also, Vmon is the most represented Digimon of the Royal Knights. I think it's a bit annoying.
Yeah.
The thing is, because all three of them that were made Royal Knights were retroactive adoptions into it, like a lot of those camps tend to be.
Mm-hmm.
All Force Vijramon was from the Digimon Adventure manga, Nagdamon and Imperial Dramon, Nagdamon from Adventure 02, and Paladin Mode Awakening in the 4th movie. Like, that's all logical, but then you realize how closely they end up relating.
Bradley Harris. Do you think Kingdom Hearts does time travel well considering the rules they make for it with Hearts? No. Like,
Kingdom Hearts can't even keep its normal lore straight, let alone the potentials of adding time travel onto it.
it's like, if you're gonna time travel, you can only, like, do it a handful of times, and then and also make sure your rules are consistent, you know?
Ready to go.
I got this. Shinta pain.
Oh look, Crimson Mode is especially effective against machines.
It's time.
Yes! You need to make that sphere. Ooh, Eclipse Finger, we haven't seen that one yet.
We have.
Eclipse finger.
Yeah, that's right, keep moving, keep dying. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts lore is just a mess. Or rather, okay, correction. Kingdom Hearts lore became a mess. Would you agree with that?
It was always kind of loose, but it's the Organization 13 stuff that really started downhill.
Yeah, where it's like, okay, if they're,
It's time.
where they needlessly complicated something that could have just been easily said as, here's an organization of 13 bad dudes, you gotta fight them, right?
Except you don't even fight them in the game that is the central thing unless you play the side story, which was only retroactively made important.
Tron, my complaint with Kingdom Hearts in general is that people keep impersonating one another and make clones of each other, and it gets confusing on who's who.
And it just becomes a Spider-Man pointing meme.
It's the Spider-Man clone saga of RPGs. Am I...
Not wrong.
I got this. Shinta pain.
It's time. Whoa, buddies.
Ten.
Here I go.
Yeah, Bradley Harris. True, Kingdom Hearts 1 was simple and straightforward, but once nobody's in the like were introduced, things got needlessly complicated. And here's a weird thing. Nobodies are kind of simple to understand in that, like, if Heartless are like the actual hearts, then nobodies are the bodies left behind. Which, okay, that makes sense. But then then the whole Ansem thing started happening, right? Where it's like, no, that's not Ansem, that's Ansem. Not that Ansem, the other ants. It's like, you're Ansem, he's Ansem, they're Ansem.
Which one's an impersonator, which one's the Heartless, and which one's the nobody?
Queen Adelaide, Alexis, you have to face your fears. Boo. Boo. Go to timeout. Come on. Black Century King. Multiple members went traitor and joined back again possessed, and they added another member for no reason.
He's over there, and I'm over here, and they're
they are
over
there,
here, and
and
that's
we're-
over there,
we're-
so where's the caveman?
The worthy.
All of them have armor issues.
You can just go right back.
Oh, right. This sanctuary, right, I'm next to Blintmon, so I can get shipped over.
To the Abyss area. Da-da-da-da. That's right, I, Ansem, am your twin cousin, brother, nephew, twice removed.
What does that make us?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, which one of you shot the sheriff?
Um.
Put that hand down.
That one. Preparations complete.
Alexis, did you do some violence? Maybe. Do you think that was a bit overkill?
Good.
I don't think it was overkill enough.
Yeah, we're going through the bad water. Go away, Mon.
Well, are you...
Good. That one. Ready to launch.
I got this. Shinta, hey!
Take that. Good. Do it. Great. Well done. Great.
What are you doing down here? Why is All Force Digimon just like chilling down here?
Do I just sneak in? All Force Vigramon, though, has a really good look.
He does.
Like, again, for as many of the Vmon that are among the Royal Knights, all of them look distinctly different from each other.
Yeah, and I think All Force Vidramon's my favorite just because of, like, if Galamon Crimson Bone is like perfect red armored Digimon, All Force is like the perfect blue. If that makes
Multi-tone blue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, from that earlier in the game.
HG5, Lilith's mom really loves telling everyone her favorite Metal Gear Solid game.
Ready to launch.
I got this! Phantom Pain!
I'm counting on you.
I like the white and black.
It's uniquely different.
Mm-hmm.
I got this! Shiny Tech!
Nicely done.
Black Century King. Magnamon and All Force Vigramon are equals in my book. Now, if we could get a fusion between them, that would be amazing. Honestly, yeah, if like All Force Vigramon somehow went gold, that would be sick.
Yeah, no notes.
I'm counting on you.
Like you can picture it in your head almost, right?
Yeah.
Sheer Burst! Pulse Break Knockdown!
Ooh, paralyzed.
Paralyzed, injured, and poisoned.
Penetration!
Please.
Wizard wonders, wouldn't such a fusion be All Force Vigramon with the golden armor on top of his own? I mean, maybe, but like, I would think that it, yeah, honestly, if it was just All Force Vigramon, but some of his armor became gold, like, I think that,
Lightning Pile!
yeah. Oh, and I missed this. Bradley Harris, do you think All Force Vigramon and Magmon look at each other and wonder if they're related? Like if they came from the same primary village?
I owe you one!
Haha!
Shiny Tech! Sheer Burst! Lightning Pile!
Oh, he's almost dead. And that Garderomon's getting all the business.
Great, Neptunemon's got a request as well.
Ooh, we built up some points.
Yeah. You're focused on getting the quests done. Probably enough to get us to level 9. Now I'm thinking about it. Getting there.
Yeah. So when should we head back to the main story?
Once they're all done. There's a wonders. Are all the Royal Knights quests going to be repairing their armored equipment?
I'm sorry.
I would be surprised if
Everyone.
one doesn't have, like...
Yeah.
like, a quest where they want more sweets or something.
Tron, speaking of related Digimons, I can't believe that Lopmon and Terriermon have completely unrelated megas. Like, one of them became a god and the other becomes a dog-themed Gundam.
I mean, it depends on what you think about Rapidmon, or rather Gold Rapidmon.
But it is really funny that you can describe Mega Gargamon as just dog Gundam.
I swear Antiglamon has a different mega form than Cherubimon that's more in that range.
Oh.
Oh.
For me? Aww.
You're giving this one to me.
Lord Poseidon! I'm beside myself! Man, you really want to date the fish guy.
I mean, are they a fan of, his name?
From
Director.
Guillermo del Toro.
Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, Shape of Water. You sure you don't want to add a message? Oh my god, he's doing a marriage proposal.
And he's totally botching it.
Dude, don't you... oh, bro, you're... Botchamania. Tron, ship it harder. Honestly,
Ship it to Abu Dhabi.
honestly, I think these side quests are bringing a little bit more of this agent's character, even if he's not actually speaking.
Just because of the sardonicness to a lot of his statements, even though we are obviously not choosing those options.
Well, yeah, we're not choosing them, but the fact that you can is funny. Also, we probably could have talked to Bergermon and...
I realize that now. I haven't used him so frequently that I keep missing them.
Now, you might be wondering, how's a fiery bird thing underwater? Or...
I guess it's Mommy's part of the same company.
Yeah, now how's a horse underwater? Anyways...
Hey, wrong place. Yo, I forgot she moved there.
But I do not understand. It is. What do you... Ah! Ah, Neptune.
You fool!
This is... What a minute talking about? She saw the ring as a Christmas present.
He didn't explain anything.
Dude, Bosch. Venus wanted getting a beautiful ring. Oh boy, it's a Christmas present. And like all of it, like Netumon's like buddies are like, oh, bro, oh.
It's like, that was a painful botch.
Dude.
Painful botch. Botchamania.
Tron, in history sequel, they were very good friends. Even funnier than Venus one is like that completely whiffed over her head.
Okay, next mission. The tip sounds kinda sus.
Okay, in terms of character, she would be the one that used the term sus.
Yeah, I just not... You know me, I'm not a big fan of slang lingo and translation.
Like, here's the thing. I've kind of come around to it, but I don't like it. But I will only accept it if the character in question would be using that kind of lingo. Like, if they're somebody who's... Like, I could have bought Futaba, like, saying sus, because she's always on the internet.
It's a case-by-case basis.
Right. Now, if, like, say you had a stalwart warrior character, like, speaking pop lingo, then I'd be like...
Which, to be fair, we have had that happen.
Right. And then that I would make me go, what? Right?
Milton Cobb question. You've asked us this before. What are your thoughts on how they tackle Sharn, Super Wars 1, how thanks to the Zero Requiem plan, Neon Xeon became a peacekeeping force? We hate it. Not necessarily Neo Xeon peacefully collaborating, but the fact that they exploit the Zero Requiem to do that, to say Zero Requiem is good, when there's nothing that would have stopped Lelouch from actually negotiating if he was not on his suicide by cop quest. Which any Super Wars should legitimately be working to subvert, not excuse.
This seems a bit of,
Yeah, they were spread around by a different quest, remember?
yeah. But also just overkill.
Good.
You have nothing but megas right now, so...
Oh?
We got a few more over the actual level up threshold.
Ah, Talisman. The Big Bear.
Already
HA5.
got Tyrant.
Yeah. HA5s. I remember the arguments when the Nagatoro anime used sustenance subs.
Yeah, subs, no. Dub only if you're going to do it.
Like, it's always a tricky thing. On the one hand, I get why somebody would think that slang lingo in those types of situations would work. On the other hand, I'm like...
Who asked for this?
Yeah, like, was that the best possible thing they could have said? Like, lingo to me in subs kind of feels like a shorthand for lazy. I don't know, it's weird.
Oh no, it's a book. From the future!
To the sewers! Oh great, she got Pennywise.
The sewer level, because there always is. Like,
Oh wait, the
right,
sewer.
it's tracking the quest incorrectly.
Wow.
It's like when Digimon creeps me out.
The face. Wendigos, the malicious form of Yeti.
Well, they're a little bit more. It's a little bit more than that.
Preparations complete.
In in some Native American lore, Wendigos are like shapeshifters. And like how you even become one is even creepier.
So it's not just messing with Sasquatch.
Right, it's not just that. It's it is basically a human that did a really bad thing to another human, and their hunger could not be satiated.
I got this. Shinta.
This can't be.
Good.
Usually flies, just watch out before it pulls a bunch of abilities out of nowhere because the plot says so.
Oh yeah, because unfortunately, well, Wendigos, like in Native American lore, like have a specific set of abilities, and they consider like talking about the legends of it like kind of sacred. A lot of popular fiction tends to think Wendigos are this catch-all where they can just do whatever they want. You know what I mean?
Including the movie Hurricane Touchdown that I assume HJ5 was referencing.
Yeah.
Digimon was used much better in other movies and other events than when it debuted in that film.
I love that last option. Okay, you got me. It was me.
Oh, Dynasmon.
Let us fight fairly in the spirit of chivalry! Why are you laughing? No pictures. Dynasmon, buddy?
Let's make this funny.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Oh, he's already in the party. Great. Fantastic.
Susanomon?
Susanomon.
One of the options was your costume is
Costume is
amazing.
amazing. To be fair, Dynasmon is a really good look, especially with the white gold and undercoat gray. It's just like, people have bad memories of Frontier where he and Crusadermon just would not go away, and by that point, they were really the only major antagonists left.
Yeah, and it's just like, come on.
Like, if they had a few more things to fight, it wouldn't have been as bad. Not saying Frontier is bad, just that it was a hindrance for the series.
Mm-hmm.
I'm counting on you.
Also, it's hard to believe it's a data type. Oh, they pulled out the soundtrack from Cyber Sleuth.
Golden Gar, by the way, Des, when you start at 14 again, just know if I ask you to turn up your volume, it's just so I can make out what you're saying for the sake of my own client and not drowning you out.
There.
Magic Reflect, oh dear.
Please.
To be fair, right now we're on the temp computer, and we're not going to be considering doing 14 for, like, that free-to-play time that's, well, it's still available until after we get my normal PC back.
Please.
Wait, right, the magic shield.
I got this. Shinta pain.
Oh, it even reflected the effects.
Well, now you know.
Please. How fun.
Here goes. Lightning pile.
Akuza no Ikazushi. Cool.
I'm counting
Hold the
on you.
reflectors down.
Shinta pain.
Nerd.
Lightning pile.
they flop.
Flop.
Ready to launch.
Okay, this is weird for a Dynasmon, considering the normal expectations.
Yeah, but then again, breaking expectations isn't it?
Oh, buddy!
I mean, there's nothing that says that Dynasmon can't be like this, you know? Ron even says it best, it's nice to see Dynasmon being chill once in a while.
Yeah. Playing this type is can be a positive thing. It's just, you know, you don't expect it.
Yeah. That poison does so much damage.
Here goes.
Penetrator!
It's time! Invincible sword! Good!
Oh yeah, these walkways.
Anyways. Missing piece. Right, the poison. The poison for Megidramon.
Megadramon.
Megadramon.
Great.
I like how some of these side quests just take you to where you need to go. Oh.
Topical.
Ooh, fighting Millenniumon.
Here, I am without either a Justimon or an Imperialdramon in the party.
It's time! Oh, buddies!
Hello, Varus. this is gonna hurt.
Thanks. Here goes.
Lightning shower!
It's time for buddies!
I'm counting on you.
Lightning shower!
Very nice.
What, time travel again?
When I went to the future back in high school, past me met up with future me.
Oh, they're actually addressing that. Oh. Self-fulfilling paradox.
I might disappear like in that old movie. You read what you saw, pal.
Okay, but you realize that faking that you're successful is going to lead to the path to your past self being a failure.
We're just gonna let this guy be happy and... like, we're just, like, probably going, like... Alright, anything for the anomaly points? B-Ray's just probably going, what is this, a revolving door now? Like, this is supposed to be the in-between theater, a nice place between the crack spaces between spaces. Are we just gonna, like, let any Joe Schmo...
Yeah, how do you get bounced here again? Which, of course, would be the Millennium Mon's MO, which, again, makes him a better ultimate antagonist for all this than everything else.
Preparations
Round
complete.
2. How many times must we teach you this lesson?
Okay, they're stronger this time around.
That is still a really cool final boss design, though. I know I said that yesterday on stream, but, like, it's true.
Seeing it in action
Yeah.
makes all the difference.
I got this. Shinta, hey!
Sometimes with the design, you just kind of have to see it in action, and then for you to be...
Here I go! Time unlimited!
That did nothing!
Believe it or not, that's actually a common performance issue with Millennium Mon.
Here goes.
Lightning shower!
Ron, if I had a nickel for every time a Millennium Mon took interest in a young boy, I'd have 2 nickels. It isn't a lot, but it's weird to have it twice.
Technically, it happens a few more times in the DS Digimon story games, but yeah.
The Millennium Mons just find something of interest and just screw with time as a result.
He's a predator, yeah.
Because it just finds it fun, right? Like, it gets nothing out of it other than just enjoyment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's messed up.
I'm counting on you.
Granted, it also wants to collapse all of space-time, but that's an entirely different issue.
That's a side project. Golden Garo, it also makes sense why we've never seen Zed Millennium Mon. It's too eldritch to translate into 3D.
Yeah, like, I could have sworn we got Moon Millennium Mon, and Z Millennium Mon has been rendered as a sprite, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can kind of imagine that being a pain to, like to translate into 3D.
Yeah, help, Millennium Mon... Which game was it? It was the boss of one of the GBA Digimon fighting games. Forgetting which one. I believe it was the first one. Battle Spirits? You say that now, and yet...
Then the agent comes in, hey Mirai, I found another stray. Ah.
Yeah, they got Back to the Future.
Best-selling book, anime, movie, and musical. Did they really? Da 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 da. Then somebody comes in on the DeLorean. It's your kids, Norio. It's about your kids.
I swear this is a spoof of A Girl Left Through Time or Steins Gate.
When he came back from the future.
By the way, if you want one of the exceptions to my rule about bad Japanese time travel series, Steins Gate. Steins Gate is good.
I've never seen Steins Gate.
It's cyclical because it's kind of exploring the possibility of inventing time travel, and then a bunch of time travelers trying to interfere with this guy's invention of time travel by trying to mess with it, and there's branching endings about him, with respect to him trying to save the girl he comes to love. Also, there's branching versions of the ending between the series, movies, and manga.
Which is all... It's one of those, like, it's, self-fulfilling prophecies. It's the, like, it explains its multiple endings.
Mm-hmm. There's, like, different branches in the timeline. Make a different choice, have a different result.
Oh, do you think I have enough agent points to go to 9?
I honestly think that during its original production, they probably didn't want to overlap with Adventure 2020 with Millennium on there. But yeah, we didn't watch Adventure 2020, so I didn't know they used Millennium Mon in it.
Just shy.
We're close, though.
Garo, do you think a lot of bad time travel plots originate from the original Girl Who Left Through Time novel? Because while I love the movie, I barely hear anything about the novel.
Possibly. I have no knowledge of what the original novel did.
Golden Garo does have a point. Like, all the bad time travel stories in Japan had to have come from somewhere.
Because they do date back a while. That's part of the problem. It's like, where do you date it back to that everybody is unintentionally referencing and breaking their later stories?
Right, because there was a point where Japan really didn't do time travel stories. And then at some point in the early 2000s, that's when you started seeing them more and more.
Yeah. I mean, they did them as one-off episodes, but it's more like a displaced-in-time situation. Like,
right.
Chojin Sentai Jetman did a displaced-in-time story.
Right, like, which is a different thing entirely, you know? Like, because the bad time travel stories have a specific way in which they are bad.
Yeah, it's like, it's not using time travel to go to a specific place, it's trying to send a message about time travel or going mucky with its rules. Like Time Ranger versus Go-Go 5, they do fucking with time by separating the teams across time, but then because they're sequestered all over the place, they don't know what to do with it. And then a bunch of later versus movies would exploit that for like time warping nonsense to distract from actually having a plot. It's one of those versus movie tropes where it defeats the purpose of actually having people together because you don't have an actual plot.
HA5, so did O-Ranger and Black RX, if I remember right. The time displacement thing.
Oh, a time displacement episode? Yeah, I think Black RX had the yes, and they also had the Black crossover for that was a stage show special. I am forgetting what O-Ranger specifically did because it's been so long, but I think you're correct on that. Oh yeah, the black episode was a one where some dumbasses had a time device. Yeah, I usually count those one-off Sentai / Rider episodes. I think Ultraman's done it a few times as well. I am less hostile to go to those because they're not building something bigger out of it than just you're displaced and you gotta get back. And sometimes with those, you can have something really meaningful, like when Hiroki, Ultraman Z, met his dad.
Yeah, that was a good story.
Yes.
Because like the dad was like, I don't think Hiroki ever like mentioned who he was to his dad, but the dad
No, he didn't, because time paradox.
Right, but then the dad just described like how proud he was and everything.
In O-Ranger, the piano monster brings a kid from the future for a jewel, I think. I have no recollection of that one.
But the point is, it's like, where do the bad time travel stories in Japan begin? Because it had to have come from somewhere. Like all like a lot of isekai stories from in the Japanese sense came from like or a battle or done by, and some older 80s stories that started messing around with that idea, you know? It's like...
And it took a while for it to hit critical mass in just through a bunch of other mediums.
Wow.
Wrong. A good, okay, let me start with Golden Garros. Bad time travel seems to operate under the idea of everything being linear as opposed to Back to the Future where everything can have a ripple effect.
Not necessarily. There's a problem when there have been Japanese time travel stories which revolve around the ripple effect. The problem is the ripples you see don't make sense. A perfect example of that is Superhero Tyson GP, where, oh hey, now Kaoru Sango exists. But because Let's Go Kamen Rider is also in that same oeuvre of shift one thing. It's like, if you kill the first two Kamen Riders, then the ones that directly follow from them should not exist because their first evil organization won, so any of the riders that rose up to fight the subsequent organizations, and only exist because those subsequent organizations, should not exist. So you immediately erase V3, Rider-Man, X, Stronger. Amazon was a different thing, so he still gets to exist. You erase Skyrider. You presumably erase Zekross. Because Super 1 was his own thing, unrelated to the evil he fought. Black was his own thing. Black RX won't exist if Black never form changes, and so on and so forth. You erase a bunch of the characters that you end up involving in this, and yet they're still there. That don't make sense. And that's what breaks it on its head, because the ripple effect that you've built the entire story around has not removed the things that it should have removed.
And that kind of pairs well with what Toronto was saying. A good time travel story needs its writers to keep track and calculate the cause and effect, and writers are rarely good at math.
Yeah, I think the GP lead-in with the versus the Ninja crossover was especially bad, because you change something in the deep past, but newer things are being erased first because of that deep run change. That don't make sense. It's acting in reverse to what you did. And of course, if it's all multiverse stuff, as they were also insisting on, then that shouldn't affect anything at all. So the big issue for that all is just you can't keep your own internal rules straight. You say something goes only a certain way, you can't contradict it.
I'm counting on you.
Right, a good time travel story needs its writers to keep track.
I just said that one.
Yeah. But writers are rarely good at math. I mean, I feel like I'm a decent writer and I'm good at math. But then again, I really like time travel fiction. I actually think about those sorts of things.
And a lot of bad time travel stories don't really think about, like,
it's like I said about the magic trick example. They so want to do the magic trick, they don't put the work in. So instead of bringing down bringing down the house, it flops like a deck of cards. House of cards. What?
What?
This is a Flowers for Algernon spoof.
I think it is. I will not be a monkey!
Or, Planet of the Apes, one or the other. I mean, Planet of the Apes is a time travel story, but this is the wrong way to reference it.
Riley Harris, how does that wait for a minute? We still doing side quests?
Yeah.
Colin Garo, he refused to return a monkey.
In all due honesty, Power GP should have been a team up with writers unrelated to evil organizations trying to fix the world with those who can time travel and go back in time to investigate the cause. Yeah, well, that would require the writer of the Tyson movies to actually have knowledge about things he did not write, and for the producer them to not be a scumbag. We cannot have nice things, so that's why those did not turn out to be anything in the realm of decent.
Wisdom wonders, what the bleep is this doing in a Digimon game?
Yes.
HA5 a Planet of the Apes, but no Troy McClure singing. Oh my god, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. I love you, Dr. Sayus. Things that exist in Digimon. Apes.
Ready to launch.
Here goes.
It's time! Whoa, buddies! Good!
You're still a human?
Yeah, I think that's just a whole unethical experiment thing that I would rather not think more deeply on than I have to.
Leading to a whole bunch of questions that don't need to be answered.
But Erwin's mom...
Leading to a whole bunch of questions that don't need to be answered. Oh, we're at rank 9 now. Nice.
Yep. Another 3,100 and... Okay, 3,100.
Yeah, and we've been going since 12.
Yeah. We're going to keep going.
We're beating this game one way or the other.
We're beating this game one way or the other, and we're doing it as painfully to the ending as possible. Be done with it.
I can't believe it's still snowing outside.
Yeah.
Final battle challenger? Oh, this is a fetch quest one.
Yeah.
So, maybe...
We'll come back to that.
Wow.
Yeah. Alright, since we're gonna be going for a while, I'm gonna heat up some food.
Yeah. Victor Garcia, I feel bad for you guys. It's not like I have much better to do when my main computer is in the shop. It's not like I can work on any of my 3D printing projects. I'm right here. Oh. Yeah, and then they're joking about how truly big Examon is. Oh, yeah, Red Dragon Emperor. You tried setting it to Wombo.
That's a lot of bugs.
Yeah. Honey, I Shrunk the Examon. That's literally the plot.
Alright. Alright, I got pizza.
At least he talks normally like in Cyber Sleuth. If your Examon was in an enormous amount of pain.
Preparations complete.
It's time for buddies! Here I go. Cannonball Larkin!
Please.
Now we're talking!
Please. Let's do this.
Gravel bite!
Great. Let's do this.
Let's go cradle!
Great.
I mean, Giant Red Dragon Emperor. Ah, Gankumon and Justmon. Funny joke. He went up for ramen and never came back.
Oh my god. The classic RPG side quest where you have to do one side quest to complete another side quest to complete another side quest.
I mean, it's not... We're already in that Royal Knight network.
Well,
Actually, if only it was voiced by Tetsu Inada again. Gankumon or Justmon?
Of course it'd be Akihabara.
Seriously though, Jessamon looks cool.
Yeah, but let the guy have some ramen.
I have no idea.
Can you pull up the log here real quick? I can look it up the answer. What?
Like, I don't think it's gonna matter much. It's probably a joke order, but...
Yeah, I don't think it really matters. I looked up a guide and it didn't really say anything.
Yeah, it's like... I don't think there's much that matters.
Prison wonders, why is Gankumon a member of the Royal Knights? He doesn't look anything like a knight unlike the others.
Oh no, are we dealing with Vetamon again?
HJ5s, I kind of love how this game made half the knights into just a bunch of sightseeing tourists.
Considering what happened the last time they were on a human Earth.
Here we go. Preparations complete.
It's time! Oh, buddies!
Still less tedious than fighting all the Canary bolts.
Good!
Simmons! Okay, I get your favorite red versus blue character is Simmons, but
Last time, he's Dutch-Irish!
Ron, can't believe there'll be a time where I think of Jessamon as adorable, but here we are. Asuna, is that mask really necessary out in public?
Completes the outfit.
Yeah, but it's like a tired science lady and her ninja assistant.
Cosplay ninja assistant.
I think they're just good roommates.
Oh, they're the best of friends.
Really best of friends. the options was, can I just have one bowl of ramen? HA5, the perfect art piece would be a drawing of Dan with a map and some of the knights behind him with a bunch of souvenirs. I bought more than I could carry.
I came here to have a good time. I'm feeling so attacked right now.
I'm completely hooked.
Their apartment is going to have so many issues.
Crash into me. Oh.
To be fair, he does fly really fast.
Your restaurateur?
Oh no, he's Simon Pegg in that one movie.
At World's End? U.S.
That's the thing. Kentaro-sama is usually one of the level-headed ones. This is a twist.
Oh, okay, to be fair, if I was on a restaurant tour and somebody interrupted me and I accidentally ran into them, that person's gonna cry. Like, but you ran into me! And...
Please. Please.
Here goes! Volt break knockdown!
Please.
Better get ready. Bye-bye.
Ah,
What?
just passing through.
Ah!
Ron, I don't get why they changed the obvious sleep near Kentaros. I mean, what kind of centaur has 6 legs and a horse face? They already had a sleepmon, that's why. And Kentaros is different than Centaur. They already have a Centaurumon.
Lord Nightmon.
Because, of course, it'd be like that. So they just Crusader back to Lord Nightmon. And it also gets the... I swear, Crusadermon / Lord Nightmon / Roto Nightmon has the most name changes out of any of the Royal Knights.
So, you, Pinkish Knight, like, what's your name? Dave?
There are some who call me Tim? Digimon's weird with its dub name, changing Daemon and Creepymon and Crusadermon back to Lord Nightmon. I thought Creepymon was the original, not Daemon. Whatever, it was changed.
To the blimp!
Are you fucking kidding me? I was just there.
HA5 is not. It was Daemon. They changed it to Creepy in that Data Squad game you reviewed.
Right. I forgot.
Somehow we're always going back to Akihabara.
Trying to blame the Satanic Path for Creepymon and Lailamon. At least Lilithmon, with the name unchanged, still gets into stuff. It's like, it's bad because Lailamon makes it even more obvious it's the Succubus Digimon.
Great.
Oh, that's a...
Wow.
Oh!
Oh, this guy.
Oh, yeah!
Belfamon.
Ah! Guns!
Oh yeah, the other revolver Digimon.
Gundramon! I love it. I love Gundramon. HJ, it's weird because you mentioned that in that review is finally using Daemon in the Double Vote too, but at the time, but
Yeah, it's been literal years since I did that, and I don't always remember everything. In fact, there's a minority of the time where I remember everything. Sometimes I put something in a review because it's a fun fact I found out, and that I don't actually internalize it as I should. But hey, signs that people actually watched my damn videos.
yeah.
They start buying things.
Oh.
Ready to go.
I saw Lobomon in the back.
Missing piece was not expecting Lord Nightlock to be that tall. You just slap it and it'll be dead.
Now we're talking.
Ready to go. I'm counting on you.
Oh, buddies!
to launch.
Face of Wonders, Lord Diamond looks way too feminine to be a guy. Is that why they changed him to be a female in Frontier's English dub? You see, it's not pink, it's lightish red.
Also, it's the trope of feminine, like not so much trope, is it like there's a
I got this, Shinta.
trend for some knight characters to be effeminate for some reason.
Now we're talking.
Mainly probably because like a lot of old literature would describe a knight as like, oh, they were more beautiful beyond compare or whatever. I mean, it's a Lobomon, so.
Preparations complete.
Also, if a knight wants to wear heels, then like that's their choice.
I'm counting on you.
I got
Yeah,
this.
it makes sense. Lobomon will be completely immune to light side attacks. It is the spirit of light.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Triple your action. See what happens, buddy. You can Thorn Strike it.
Please.
Here I go. Eclipse Finger! Now, Fist of Athena!
The Fist of Athena thing might have also been a giveaway.
Here goes.
Powered ignition.
Seriously?
Great.
Lord Nightmon, I swear to the heavens above. Dang. Donnie's like going on a reform spree. Like they're actually gonna start building more public restrooms in New York.
Yeah. This seems like a weird argument because Dynasmon does not wield swords, and Lord Dynasmon's weapon is the Cauldron Shield.
Duh, these are your swords.
I mean, yeah, Lord Dynasmon has the Razor Whips, but they're not actual swords.
Sword whips. Well, we need to go to the Coliseum anyway for a fight, so...
And everyone's just showing up at this tower.
Everybody knows your name.
Bing and Ally just got home and walked into Dynasmon and Lord Nightmon, fighting in between themselves. It's like, they're actually decent in this game. That's the weird thing. Though after Cyber Sleuth, I totally get that response to Lord Nightmon.
Oh.
Oh, damn it. Guess I have to talk to them again.
Yeah, me. Queen Natalie, I know they're officially as Lord Nightmon, but I'm sorry, Crusadermon is a better name.
Not wrong. That one's more of a toss-up one, especially since they keep changing it in localization.
Ron, Dynasmon and Lord Nightmon bickering like an old married couple is hilarious. But you fight me? Hi.
This is gonna be a curb stomp.
And now, before we leave this particular area, I know there's like Gankumon and Jesmon.
Yeah, I never swung back to them.
Reality, so how many of the knights have you helped so far?
Yes.
And now, let's get this match on!
Preparations complete.
Finale. No, we have not watched Kameru's yet. We have seen that the viewership has gone down every time God Factory posts new bulk episodes.
I love when you poison something and they decide to give themselves more turns. Like, yes, please keep poisoning yourself.
Now it's my turn to spin.
You want to stop hitting yourself?
Here goes. Powered ignition.
Ow!
Great.
You were both strong?
Rather's biggest viewership for Zet's gone down. It's entirely because of Shout Factory insisting on streaming and then waiting several weeks to post episodes instead of doing it as a premiere. Because that cripples the viewership numbers because the streams don't keep viewership and monetization, and the delayed posting means that people will just go to Nia or any other BitTorrent site for the fan sub version because that's immediate access. Shout Factory is literally crippling the official streams for no reason. Because what does Garo Project do? Posts them just straight up. What does Tsuburaya do? Posts them straight up. The second they premiere, they stay available. Unless they're doing a cycling viewership thing like with what Sunrise does with Gundam series. But even then, when they premiere them, they stay up for a while. Instead of forcing a delay after debut that cripples the viewership. It is complete and utter complete and utter unnecessary self-sabotage.
Hey, you can go bringing a tail into an arena just to flip it. Look at me. That's so fun. Fighting madmen.
We've kept you waiting long enough. The fighters will now enter the arena.
Shout Factory is basically that putting a stick in your bike wheel meme as a company. Yeah. Wizard of Wonders. So Shout Factory is the same business sense of Shirakura then. The thing is, The entire problem is Shout Factory does not know how to do with new episode debuts, like brand new broadcast new debuts. Because they do that streaming debut thing for everything. If you look at the MST3K YouTube page, it's swarming with old streams of episode marathons because they don't think that the original episodes can stand on their own, and thus they have buried them when viewership over time is a thing on YouTube, but only if people can actually see and access the episodes. You can't leave streams up on the main site like that if they're not just actually going to be different content.
I got this. Shinta, fight!
Hell yeah! Judgment of the Blade!
Despair.
Anyways, we're fighting a what's the term here? Gang leader? The Yakuza?
I'm counting on you.
Gravel bite!
Great.
Get brambled.
Gravel bite!
Great.
Shinta, fight! Now we're talking!
Oh yeah, we haven't come across Alphamon yet.
This game worked off of the Tri-Retcon.
Ron, the most impressive thing about Genkumon is how he can walk and fight perfectly fine with those Geta shoes of his.
Yeah,
Queen Alley, yeah, seriously, how does he stand in those?
very carefully. Best, did you hear about they are most likely going to be adding the Atmon spin-off Mons to the Digimon card game? We don't follow the Digimon card game, so we wouldn't have been aware of that. I barely get any information about Digimon stuff as it is these days. It's not something I actively think about. That's why, you know, I don't remember stuff I might have put in reviews years ago. Plus, you know, I never saw Atmon.
Good, good.
Okay, so how do we get over to it?
You follow the map. Like you're trying to, like
Preparations complete.
It's like it's not an isolated island, that it's usually a Palmon Express only path.
Good. Can't be. Ready to go.
You ready for that meteor wing? I got this. Shinta, fight!
Good.
Atmon feels like the one they usually forget about when it has some nice mon
Much
designs.
appreciated.
It's completely due to the
Everyone.
CGI textures.
Well
It's
done.
like those are agonizingly painful to render.
Good, good. There. You got it.
Yeah, see, this is the
yeah.
problem. How do we actually get over to there?
Virtual maybe?
There. There. You got it. Well done. There. Do it. Do it. You got it. There. Well done. There. There. Well done. There. You got it. You got it.
Okay.
Good,
It's
good.
so I looked it up. It's that so we can Palmon jump to that small island, like if you go up, make a right. Okay.
Yeah, you have the wrong
Oh.
map. That's the 8 years ago map where they have a bunch of these open. Those aren't available in the present day map. That's the entire problem.
Good, good. Good, good.
But I was trying to talk to the Palmon that was all the way back up here, if they would unlock that for me.
Good, good. Well done.
Oh wait. Did we ever knock down that?
You got it.
There we go.
Great. There. Ready to go.
Lila Shower! I got this! Time to fight!
Good. Good, good. There, do it.
There we go.
Can't be. Ready to launch.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, Leopardmon. Hello?
Yeah, Leopardmon Leopard mode.
Is he one of the World Knights?
He is.
Queen Alley, but in all seriousness, try sucked along with the last evolution 0 to the beginning, and they didn't need to suck. They could have retconned 1,000,000 points of light instead of. They made it worse. Okay, I know what happened here. Leopardmon went out here and embraced his inner furry. Okay.
They tend to do that.
I want to be one with the lion men. I need to be with my people. So, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight?
Yeah, I maintain that 1,000,000 points of light is not necessarily the problem. People more were irritated that it closed off all story opportunities, and then it kept going. These days, I've seen more reactions of, I wish they stopped with 1,000,000 points of light and never done anything further. Because it was just so badly handled. Rampage! No, you're not.
And these royal knights are being a royal pain in the beep.
Great.
The time is. Oh. The. Oh God. No.
I fucking swear if I have to play the stupid card game.
No. Emerald DC. Oh no, he's gone full Transmetal 2 Cheetor.
Great.
No, he hasn't gone full Transmetal 2 Cheater until he starts crushing on the Spider Lady.
What is this Sunflowmon doing on this island with cards?
Well done.
It beats going Zug Zug.
What does that mean?
Well done.
Busy Peas. Hey kids. Want to play some triple triad?
That depends. Is it the Final Fantasy 14 triple triad or the Final Fantasy 8 triple triad?
Final Fantasy 8.
Damn it, no.
Well, sorry, and if you want to complete this side quest that'll let you get the secret ending, then you're gonna have to play some triple triad.
But where are you going to find a scout?
Leopard Mon looks really cool though. You don't really see brown and white together in that composition, but I like it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Look at all those cute kiwis.
Alaris, missing piece. At least it's better than the Castle Oblivion card game.
Oh god.
No idea what that is.
Oh, basically saying at least we're not playing Rechain of Memories, and the fact that if you get a
Oh, that, yeah. I honestly been able to blank Castle Oblivion out of my head. Which, when you think about it, is kind of ironic.
Mhm.
Ready to launch.
Then there's that girl Shion, but her name doesn't really ring a bell to me. Whoa. Hey, what's that? You have an RPG? You really enjoyed the story? Not so much, but you enjoyed the side quest. Yeah, I'd be a side quest. Well, it'd be a real shame if you were told to play a really tedious card game in the middle of all of it. Man, Lilithmon just kind of like
Breaks things.
yeah, because of just how this game's combat system works.
Please.
Here goes. Ult break knockdown.
Great.
Almost there.
Yep. Brown, the internet poison combo is so broken, they gave Mega Plus bosses poison immunity to stop players from exploiting it. Bradley Harris, better to be Shion than that blonde girl in the white dress. What was her name again? I feel like I have to thank her for something. Who? Queen Natalie, speaking on the Disney side of Kingdom Hearts, I wish Disney would put all their old tie-in TV shows to their movies on Disney. Plus, I know they can't for rights reasons, but still.
I mean, if Disney owns the rights to the movies they're based on, then they own the rights to those series. So there's no rights conflicts. They just don't want to for various reasons. Some of which has to do with newer things they've done with those series. Like, say, people liking the Buzz Lightyear Star Command cartoon more than the Lightyear movie. It kind of points out how much of a failure it was.
Guys, I was talking to a plant in the forest. It tells me to It wants me to bring you to it. That's right. Talk to the plants. The plants know everything.
Well, you see, we're getting the band back together.
It thus began the Muppets movie, but Digimon. Natalie, speaking of Disney's forgotten TV shows, I found something out about the canceled Atlantis TV show recently. That kind of blows my mind. They were going to do a Gargoyles crossover.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that way back. But it was in that era where Disney was trying to do TV series crossovers, but they mainly just ended up doing it with like Lilo and Stitch.
Do it.
Which, to be fair, Lilo and Stitch had the story engine to permit them to do that, so...
Here I go. Eclipse finger!
Now we're talking.
HA5's coach for the day, Kingdom Hearts makes a game with Owl House and Amphibia Worlds.
Kingdom Hearts didn't really focus much on the TV shows.
But, I won't lie...
Probably be better than some of the other stuff.
I mean,
just like the movies are just what everybody generally sees, and everything else is kind of just ancillary. Like making what would it be? Making a Kingdom Hearts world for Wizards of Waverly Place.
ugh.
Yeah, you see the problem.
But, I could, like, honestly, like, I feel like even though it didn't do well for Disney financially, I always wanted a world based off of Atlantis. If only because I think it would be sick to fight, like, heartless sea monsters and stuff.
Probably the same reason why we won't see a Treasure Planet one.
Yeah, but it's like... it's that... If in the hands of a creative individual, through, like, how much financial, money it made at first, like, think about, like, the story and, the, like, you know, spectacle potential. You want it?
Well done. There.
Well, there's Rosamond. I wonder if we can talk to her. Oh, so you're just gonna keep charging us money? Yep.
Must, push, capitalism.
Well done.
All I know is that whatever the next Kingdom Hearts game does, honestly, I don't even know if I would want to play Kingdom Hearts 4 whenever it comes out, because
Good.
Where he just burned you.
yeah, because like I remember having so much fun memories of playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and it's not even just the
Good.
outrageous expectations kind of thing. It's the I don't think Square Enix as they are right now are capable of making a satisfying experience.
You got it.
Yeah,
That's not 14.
yeah, that's not 14. That is important to clarify because Yoshi P has his division on lock.
Yeah, like 14 is like in some sort of sacred zone where
Well done.
like sure it may have its ups and downs at times, but by and large it's pretty consistent, and because it makes money, it's left alone. But beyond that, right?
Good.
I know how bad the Disney live action remakes are, but if they were going to do another one, I need them to do Atlantis, and I need them to add in essentially all the cutscenes from the original.
Honestly, like there is an argument to be made of because the original Atlantis is not a bad movie by any stretch. It's like stylistic, it has a decent plot, it has some great moments. It's just probably runs a little bit shorter than it probably needed to like really make things more fleshed out. So instead of making live action movies of movies everybody says are good, what if you're like a live action Atlantis could actually be feasible? You know, I hate that thing in games when you see a ledge that you can clearly jump down, but you can't.
But you can't. It's the impossible ledge.
But it's only like a 1 foot drop. Like I can easily make that.
No, we gotta pay the Palmon.
But what are the Palmon gonna do with our money? Palmon things?
Money can be used for goods and services.
That one. Preparations complete. Good.
Oh yeah, it would be funny if they made a game with IPs they bought so people could fight xenomorphs.
Yeah.
Then again, we have the cautionary tale of the Ready Player One movie about that. Or Space Jam 2.
Space Jam 2, The Search for More Money. Gumbo Turtle. Yeah, he's max level.
Dark Dramon.
Ah! Why don't I just degenerate to that Tyrannomon that we somehow missed?
Has to match current personality.
Ah! Oh, we can finally get Clavis. The key!
Huh. So Pixelmon is in this game.
Well, we did fight some earlier. HA5, speak of Kingdom Hearts, then unlock a Keyblade.
Live by the irony, die by the irony.
The Shinjuku.
Are you sure? It will mean changing the bull.
Shinjuku.
Great.
Yeah, usually it's Yggdrasil who's assessing the humans, and Alphamine who sides with Sanctity of Life. It's like, it's not a inversion of personality for a different person thing, it's a basis of the character thing. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh. Oh. I think, I need an adult.
He is an adult.
He will perish. Oh. Oh, congratulations, middle-aged man.
He likes a project.
Oh, no. Oh, this feels like a Yakuza subplot, right?
I feel like it's written to be one.
Listen,
I mean, Gankumon has the look.
Preparations complete.
like, all I'm saying is that if a guy just wants to be tended to by a hot goth vampire lady, I mean, who are we to judge?
It's time! Invincible sword!
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I think we're bullying this poor Kuzuhamon.
Despair.
I'm counting on you.
Here goes. Lightning shower.
Hell yeah!
Is that a dragon?
Yeah.
It
There's like 3 or 4 Royal Knights that do that.
Ah! All the Royal Knights are gathered, so we can actually go talk to King Draziel.
Okay, where's Alphamon?
They're not appearing in this film.
Six, 12, 18, 83.
Royal Knights assemble!
Finale does forget how his lastic treating you. Coming and going. Like, I can't stare at the TV for long periods and then have my monitors be all clear to me. It ends up with a bit of fuzz, but it's getting there.
Alpha and Omega.
Commodore and Amiga.
Pineapple and pizza.
Yeah.
That's how you know, if I ever come on stream one day and say pineapple on pizza, it makes sense, then that's how you'll know I've been replaced by a replicant. People who put pineapple on pizza are untrustworthy and are super devils. Look at all them together. That is really cool, though.
Yep.
Oh. You seem pretty tough. Can I have your autograph?
Yeah, they definitely took from Try for this.
Ready to go.
Yeah, because for those who missed this, Alphamon is the reset button for when Yggdrasil goes crazy. He's a out-and-out good guy. He doesn't do the "do you have a right to exist" thing. He is the answer to that question and said it is the point of life is just existing. Your life is worth something just by existing.
Ow. Or...
Be a fair vaccine.
I'm counting on you.
Here goes. Lightning shower.
You will never see Sundance Sword!
Blade of the Dragon King.
Yeah!
Alphamon still, design is still awesome, though.
Please.
I know what'll save us. The Dominatrix.
I got this. Checking tech.
Lightning shower. Holy desire.
Here goes. Soul digitalization.
There! Hit the mark! Ha!
I actually like the dot and crystallization
Yeah,
thing for
that-
like keeping in like original series sprites and everything.
Yeah, that's really cute. It's like a weird version of petrification, right?
I'm counting on you.
And also that would the social digitalization means that there's a crystallized status for like every single Digimon. You know what I mean?
So they had to put it in the game. Like they're simple sprites, but still.
Halfway there. Natalie, doesn't the Yggdrasil go crazy on a semi-regular basis?
Yep. The entire reason he needs the reset button. The cosmic reset button.
Have you ever tried using the Cosmic Cube?
Not sure if you can do anything.
Some of those are clearly just like stat need to be certain hot.
Yeah.
Oh!
Here we go. Animon's work defeat.
A virus.
Well, finally we got one of those as a virus.
It's like, I think it's just a talent point thing.
Yeah, which increases like one every 10 levels per take. Okay. We're about at the 5-hour point. I think we're gonna call it. I think it'll take one more stream to actually finish all the side quests.
Yeah.
To be fair, this is a lot of side quests.
They backloaded this game something heavy.
Yeah.
We really wanted to finish this game today, but...
Yet, still too much left to do in the side quests.
Because we're not beating this game until we're rank 10.
Yeah. Until we can hopefully beat Chronomon with Chronomon.
Which, again, is the funniest thing ever.
So, 150, 240, 340, 390, 490, 640, 790, 940, 1140 versus
Clearly, like, more side quests will unlock
a
as...
couple more, like 2 or 3 more, if assuming they're in the 150 range. HFIs, about that. What, are we out of side quests?
Regardless.
Yeah, we're calling it for the day.
Aye.
We're tired. I barely slept last night. Surprised I'm still functioning as well, because I need a nap. Alright, we'll see you guys next week.